What's up to the one person that's up in here? What's up with your baby? Thanks for sliding the thumbs up. And we still will. Oh, it's the cat right there. You better get that. Get that. Because the real cat lady gonna have a problem with this shit. You better go ahead. Child. What y'all got going on? Thank you to the three people that slid the thumbs up. I know that damn cat back. I tried to keep it there. I didn't do it. Cat. Don't know deserve it. What's up with y'all, bad? Oh, I tried to smoke my cigarette real quick. Had to jump for 80, feeling good. Always shit. Dread and standing in the damn door. What y'all got going on? Ooh, I been here. Ooh, it's cheap out this mother club. It's coming down. Whoever that could be coming down. Oh, that's probably hold up. Let me turn this camera around. She might not want to be on camera. Okay. What's up with y'all, man? Yeah. I was saying if you was coming down to come smoke.
I ain't saying nothing about coming down and look slow.
No, I was asking.
Yeah,
Okay, that's what I was asking. That's all, but to see if you was coming down. So, yeah, got that ice up in it now too. So that shit
put my
tastes
stuff
good.
up in the closet.
Um,
Putting my stuff up.
oh, okay. Yeah, y'all. Okay. Hey, friend. What's up with you? With you? It's then got chilly as hell out there. Okay. Thank you to the four people that just slid the thumb up. No, I never seen it. I never seen it. Oh, okay. Chill here. I'm waked up tonight. Oh shit, here. Y'all, it's been busy as hell. Oh, child, hold up. My bad, y'all. I was still up, so I just can't see what y'all was doing. I ain't want nothing for real. Probably, about to get ready to go to house bed. Tired now. Only person that's up in the chat is William. There's 20 people up in here. They Micah nights. Yeah. Oh, y'all. Y'all see like this. Hold out. Y'all hear the birds chirping. Girl. Yeah, y'all, my bad. The only person that's up in here is Williams. Mm-hmm. I be having to, wow, get the barbecue ones. Okay, they the best ones for me. But, um, much love to you too, William. Okay, so yeah, y'all, man, and I still got a lot more that I gotta take care of in the morning. I, man, I've been downtown. I had to go out. I had to go out to the house today. I went up there, checked my mail, um, checked my mail, got my mail. Um, it's just been so much stuff, just ripping and running, but I'm getting everything done. Uh, I gotta go. Well, I actually gotta go back to the district courthouse in the morning. Well, I'll be watching Brashear in the morning. And then when, cause y'all know it's spring break, then when Brashear and Briar get back, then I'll be leaving up out of here. I'll be going to go take care of some more of my stuff that I gotta take care of. I should be, everything should be all the way finished and squared away with the rest of the stuff that I gotta take care of tomorrow. So once after they get back, and I know what I think Bryce said, they probably leave around about like 9. So once after they get back, um, I'll be already dressed, ready to go. I'm gonna watch him. They get back, and then I'm gonna go to the district courthouse, and then cause I had to drop off something. They had made an error, so they got it down at the circuit court. So once after I be there, drop this paperwork off because it had to get modified. Then from there, I'm going back down to the circuit court, and That's the family court and all of that, right? But they do everything right there in that same room. So gotta finalize and finish up, get all of that squared away, and yeah, I'll be pretty much good to go. What question? It all depends, child. What's the question? So, what's up, Mayfield? What's up? What you said, girl? You done slid up in here. I ain't even see you. What's going on with you, Mayfield? How you been coming along, sis, with your family and everything? I hope all has been well with you. Yeah. Okay. I know the last time we had talked when I last seen you over around yonder here, but that page gone, girl, here. Okay. I don't know if you know everything that's going on, but it's a lot. So you know how stuff be, but I'm getting it done. When I tell y'all, I don't care that Canada, what is it? That Canada dry, yeah, that collection is a beast. That new collection that they got, I like that vanilla, and this new collection that the Mountain Dew ones got is off the chain. That's my favorite one though. Okay, yeah, that's my favorite one. Just been working. I know that's right, girl. It's been something out here. Okay, yeah. I don't know if you heard about everything that's been going on. Because I think a lot of people don't even know I'm even over here on this page. But I've been ripping and running. I talked to Lil Bill about like 20 minutes ago before I came up on this live or whatever. See how he doing. He good. Watching and I'm praying for you and the fam. Thank you, Mayfield. I appreciate it. So you caught up with everything that's going on. Girl, it's something hit me. So Williams, you never asked your question. Um, it's been something. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But it's just life. I ain't mad about it. I'm taking it one day at a time. Um, Proud a little bit. Thank you, Mayfield. I most definitely I let him know I know he appreciated it. That's been something. So much stuff been going on left and right, man. You don't know if you coming or going out here for real. Mm-hmm.
Small butt shit. No, too big kitchen.
No.
Yeah, I see them. What's the matter, David?
I just take that, hold up, y'all.
Yeah.
From original, but they real good. Um,
I tell you,
hold that one, y'all.
I'm
That did taste good. I didn't see the question unless it got knocked out. I was talking to Brian real quick. Child, we gonna start uh the workout plan for her once after these holidays and stuff is over with. Excuse me. Um, yeah. So it's been a lot. Hopefully, a lot more things to get better for her. Cause I really think it's the I think it's actually the diabetic medicine that they switched it to. She waiting for her I think it's the Trulicity one to get approved. So hopefully once after that one get approved, hopefully that one to do something different. Cause I swear it seemed like to me I think the one that she's on now, that the lady put it on, I think the insulin is called Lantus. But I swear it seemed like to me, once she take that, that's what's skyrocketing it up because she was just taking the metformin, which is the pills. But then, like I said, that's real dangerous when it's up in like the fives and the sixes. So, and I can see it in her eyes or whatever. So, hopefully, Lord's willing, they hurry up and they approve her for the Trulicity, and we see how that one go. Cause this stuff is scary, and I hope she can get the machine like my mother got because my mother got the one that she just pop it in her own and it lasts for she just gotta change it like every week. But the lower meter thing, if her stuff start rising, it'll it'll beep off. But even if it's not, like if it's going into that danger zone, it's most definitely going to beep off, so you can see exactly where your sugar at. But it beeps off anyway, so amount, you know what I'm saying, a certain amount throughout the day, regulating how much her sugar is. So I hope that they give Briar that machine as well. But she'll be okay once she start her fitness workout, and I'ma start it with her. She wanna start after the holiday and stuff, and yeah, I think she'll be good though. Once she got pregnant with my grandson, that's when she got diabetes. But sometimes that happens when you're going through that pregnancy. Sometimes it happens with some people, but then some people it don't. But diabetes, it run in my family anyway. Now it just seems like everybody's getting it now. Like my uncle Orlando, he got it. My other uncle Clay, he got it. My uncle Orlando's, his went away, but then it came back. Like it's just crazy. Yeah. So hopefully once after she start her fitness routine and stuff, and I just feel like once after, like, but she's not, she don't, that's the crazy part. That's why I truly believe that it's that new insulin that they put her on because she's not eating a whole lot. And it's like it just skyrocket up there. And it's just, she said it just make her feel like really, really tired, like drained, like. So it's been so much, yo. So I've been having to keep an eye on her. Now my mother's like, hers do really good. My mother, she's on the Trulicity. Hers, my mother's do pretty good. Hers regularly maybe around about like 101, 120, something like that. Every now and then it might jump up to maybe two. But then once the little machine and stuff start dinging off, it then went back down again. So that's what I'm trying to get Briars to range around, because that 600, man, that shit been throwing the hell out of everybody around here. I've been actually kind of scared for her, man. Like, for real, this shit is crazy. So you just never know. Okay. So, Mayfield, what's been going on with you, sis? And no, Ted Williams, I never seen it unless it knocked it out. Hmm. But I was gonna see some stuff, but I ain't even gonna say because some of these, it ain't even. Like I said, I believe it be like, because it's nowhere in the world nobody could be that pressed. I feel like it could be like, I know sometimes back in the old beef sector, like content creators and shit, I be out here on them troll pages and stuff like that. I believe it's one of those type of scenarios because the stuff that's been leaving, that has been being left, I just been deleting that stuff because I don't want my daughter to see that stuff and you know what I'm saying? Like, Raya react to this social media stuff a little bit more different than I do, and it's just like I don't be having time for it because it's like I just feel like I was telling y'all the other day, some of these people just want to see, I don't know, some crazy stuff pop off, or either they want for somebody to come on here and say their name or their troll name and just want for somebody to just pop something off with them. And I already done told these people I'm not even in that mind space to even do none of that shit with them. I got too much real shit going on. You can either take it or leave it. It doesn't matter to me. It's still not going to stop me from getting on here doing what it is that I want to do. So I'm really not worried about it. It's just, like I said, it's a lot of stuff that's going on, personal stuff, health wise and stuff like that. And it's just like common courtesy don't cost nobody nothing. Y'all don't have to sit over here. I'm not talking to everybody. Y'all don't have to sit over here and try to leave the type of comments and stuff that you're over here leaving. This shit don't bother me, but I know my daughter, like I said, it's real life shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Health wise and all that type of stuff. And just not just that, just real life shit. And it's just like, don't nobody be having time for all that. You, not everybody, but some of you people, like, you just do too much. You're just overdoing it. And I mean, I could choose to overdo it with you, but why waste my time? Like, these days, I don't have no time to waste on no dumb shit. Like, I already said it. If you don't like me, I respect it. I really don't care how you feel about me. I'm not even talking to you anyway. Just real shit. If you happen to come through just to try to be negative or try to be nosy or hope that, something gonna pop off, I'ma say it again. Nobody's on YouTube 100% of the day. People got real life shit going on within themselves, their family. It's just all types of stuff that's going on. So I'm just pretty much just trying to keep it positive, stay strong, not just for myself, but people in my family. Like, it's just a lot. Then with all of this stuff that's going on, within the stuff that I got going on. People just got real shit going on. And it's just like all that negativity, it's just like it's just no need for that shit. Like, yeah, some of these people, they just do entirely too much. I don't have it in me to sit around and waste my time. Like, and that's just what it feels like to me. Somebody going out their way to look for a messed up reaction because you want for somebody to go bobo shit crazy on you. The shit that I'm going bobo shit crazy on out here these days is the shit that truly happened to me out here. So it's like I'm not worried about nobody that's on no negative stuff, that's out here trying to bring negative vibes my way. I'm not worried about you in no type of way. It's just that when I see certain stuff and I know you know, how it may make somebody else feel that I care about, I just go ahead and delete the shit because it's just like, come on, the majority of us is adults. And so I wish some of you people just start acting like that because the stuff that you be out here leaving, it's just none of that shit is even warranted and it's not even called for. You don't even have to do all of that. You know, me myself personally, like I said, I'm not sitting out here wasting no time on nothing negative. Okay, I got real shit that I'm out here dealing with, so I damn sure am not taking on no extra shit to deal with off of this line, and I'm not arguing with nobody or going backwards and forwards with nobody about some shit that, listen here, don't even just, I mean, it's just pointless at this point. It just really showed me that a lot of you people, not a lot of y'all, but a lot of these ones that come through and leave these comments, it's just like, what in the hell is going on with y'all? Because for y'all to be that angry, that upset, saying all of this crazy stuff, it's like nobody did nothing to y'all. I'm on here expressing myself or what it is that I'm going through in my real life, and you're mad about what? You shouldn't be. Because even though whatever it may be that's coming my way, good or bad, how is it affecting you in any type of way? It shouldn't be. And that shit is just crazy to me. And to the individual that left a comment, Mayfield, the other night, not going to see your name either. And, you know, know what it is that you're talking about. That's my grandson you hear. You left all of this whole paragraph stuff talking about I'm lying. How is it that I'm going to go get Jay or trying to get Jay when Jay was just in the background? That is not Jay. That's my grandson. And that's what I'm talking about. If you don't fully know the scope and you're coming in half assing it and you just looking for the worst to be in a situation, or you trying to make it look like somebody's a liar or they're not coming on here telling the truth or whatever the case may be, you're not making me look like a fool because you're not actually getting the facts or the gist of what it is that's going on. You're actually making yourself look like a fool because you wrote that whole paragraph trying to go off on me and make it seem like I was a liar after I'm stating that Brochet is here and that I have Brochet. And you go all the way to the left field, Mayfield, okay, with this large, listen here, not needed as paragraph. And I say not needed because wasn't none of your facts straight. My grandson has autism. That's my grandson. He's nonverbal. You don't know the difference between him and Jay. I'm just saying real quick, make it make sense. So it's like I don't want my daughter to see stuff like that because she don't play about her son and stuff. She's not even the one that would normally ever even post her son on here. But she don't have nothing to be ashamed about or embarrassed about or anything. She got a beautiful son or whatever. And it's just like the stuff that some of you people just lead people. It's just fucking just it's baffling. It's just crazy out here. I am not in the beef sector. I don't have nothing to do, partaking, arguing, beefing, doing none of the sort. So that stuff that you wrote just totally out of context and all the way left field. It wasn't even no need for that. And you're dead ass in the paragraph as if you're stating facts and you didn't have a fact whatsoever. You were clueless. Like the movie Clueless, you were clueless in the whole shit. Trying to bust my bubble to make me look like I'm a liar or to try to act as if I had Jay and Brashay here and just miss the whole fucking concept. That is not Jeremiah. That's my grandson. Like, Jesus, Lord have mercy. And that's why a lot of stuff I do be keeping to myself because it's just like some of these people just won't use common sense. I don't got the time or the patience right now to keep on repeating shit to grown ass people. It's just like get your shit together. You so quick to try to act as if you're jumping in somebody else's ass. No, no, no. You're not jumping in my ass. Jump in your own ass for not having your shit together. Please. Because you're not checking me on shit until you begin to check that paragraph and understand that the paragraph needs to be checked because it's 100% incorrect all because you feel some kind of way about me. You just automatically jumps and assumes some shit that it is not that. It shorts up with it. There are shorts up on my daughter's page with me and my grandson. So really make it make sense. Baby, that's why I'm dead in the water with it. Shay, that's why I'm dead in the water with it. And then the other person, you've been out here trolling for a while, won't mention your name either. You leave a comment and say, but I seriously, it's it's never been the people that have ever been this pressed. Yeah, people will come through there, listen, the ones that really fuck with you, they really ride it out with you and stuff. But it has never ever been the people that have been extra ass pressed about these content creators. It be really dead ass other content creators that be out here trolling and you be dead ass pressed and just a mess. So the individual left. Yeah, you make sure you sleep with one eye open because you remember she still owe you the ass whooping. I just looked at it and just was like, you don't got nothing else better to do. I'm just saying, just on some real woman shit. You don't have nothing else better to do. I'm not at liberty to put nobody business, personal business and stuff out there like that. But stop thinking that everything is about YouTube or trying to speculate to something always being negative or fucked up. Because I'm gonna say this again. Fuck the YouTube shit. This just a social media app where everybody choose to come up on here, do commentary or whatever field it is of whatever it is that you want to do on here. But let's not forget about real life and everything that comes with real life. You don't know what nobody out here is in their life going through. So that's why a lot of that shit, if you happen to return back to my daughter's page, I just straight deleted it because I don't even want for her to see nothing like that. And that's one of the reasons why she don't be on here. It's crazy. Even with the shit where as though if some people know that you're going through some shit or they feel like it's something negative or somebody beefing or, you know, it's just funny to me how motherfuckers will be quick to try their best to get in contact with you to tell you some negative shit, but ain't nobody quick to get in contact with you to see how you doing. And it's just like within this whole ordeal of the stuff that I'm even going through with my shit, you just really see motherfuckers like I just be really peeping shit like, and that's why a lot of this shit I just be over with because motherfuckers just really just be showing some what they really just show up for. You know what I'm saying? I can't be used in my real life shit because listen here, it doesn't matter to me how nobody flip it, saute it, rub it down. If I choose to put it out here, I'm choosing to put it out here to clear my head because I don't want to have all of that stuff bottled up within me. So I choose to release that shit other than to hold that shit and let that shit bond to me. Okay? So, like I said, shit be crazy. Okay? People just don't care about nothing. Now and then it's crazy. And it's like, damn, you going through what you going through and you're actually going through real life shit. And listen here, I'm not needing nobody. I don't want for nobody to feel sorry for me or pity me or because I'm not no weak ass person. But I'm just saying, common courtesy don't cost nobody nothing. I could see if I was on here and I'm indulging in some negative shit and I'm out here talking about people or putting my nose where it don't belong and I'm out here doing the most. But I'm not out here doing none of that. I'm talking about my business that I choose to release on this bitch. So it's like, what's the problem? What are you mad or you're upset about now? You shouldn't be. Cause I'm not talking to your favorites, your least favorites, your middle favorites. I'm not talking about none of them. I'm talking about me. I can't tell you what nobody else got going on other than me because I'm fully dealing with me and my family and mending things that have been broken, family trauma. Listen here, It's a lot of stuff that's going on. And things are not just fixed overnight. It's a lot of things that I haven't shared, you know, and the reason being is out of respect for one of my daughters because, like I said, you know, don't want to just overstep and put certain things out here, and I haven't went over nothing, you know what I'm saying, to even see if they even want, even though it's my business as well. But, you know, certain things, you know, people hold dear to them. So I just don't want to just overstep and just put certain things out here and then it make them feel, you know, a certain kind of way. But it's like I'm dealing with, you know, we all dealing with what we're dealing with out here these days. It's been so much chaos, family drama in the past. Listen here, trauma in the past. Listen here, people out here doing shit that they wasn't supposed to be out here doing. And you know, to try to make all of those wrongs into a right, it does not happen overnight. So people got other things going on. I don't have anything base related that got shit to do with YouTube other than what I choose to come on here and share. And it's more so like a therapy session for me because I choose to release it on here. Maybe it'll help someone out. Maybe someone could be dealing with their own childhood trauma or depression or whatever it is that you may be going through out here in your life. Maybe just if you hear somebody else's story or you see how, you know, they going through and about how they got to try to make things work and you know what I'm saying as they going through their process, maybe you can get some pointers and maybe some things can help you out and you can take it and apply it and get stronger in other areas where you may have been weak at. It's about trying to help someone else out, okay, all while you're healing and doing some self-searching for your damn self. So it's just like it baffles me with the dumb shit because you're looking for a person to give you something that they're not even on. We're past that chapter. We're on to the next chapter. And see, that's what I be talking about. So many people get caught up in the back chapters. The back chapters are over with. We're right here now. Will you catch up? Yeah. Or don't catch up and just sit the shit out because maybe it might not be for you. But don't expect for nobody to take on your shit when they got their own shit that they out here dealing with and getting through day by day. It's I mean it's just real simple and that's what I mean. Common sense. Will some of these niggas get it? Because a lot of them act as if they don't have common sense. They don't even have critical thinking skills. I mean, it's just who in the hell, yeah? Why in the hell and who in the hell are you supposed to be? I'm just saying real quick Just think about it for a second. Like, really, when a person is up to shit, baby, at the top of their dome, what in the hell are you talking about? We got to deal with the things at hand and take accountability for the things that we're dealing with at hand and begin to heal and understand and move on with life. What in the hell are you people talking about? And please, nobody that's not on that kind of time, I appreciate all of y'all. Don't take it towards yourself because I'm not talking to y'all. I just refuse to shed light on some of these people that's under these trolling. It accounts because my better judgment just tells me I ain't never met not one person on here as far as the people who have ever been that hard up to just be dead ass like, yeah, let me go ahead and leave this, let me go. No, no, no. That be these content creators. And you just trying your best to try to figure out some kind of way to try to get underneath a person's skin. Listen here, when you show a person that I'm up underneath of your skin with just my real life shit that don't have nothing to do with you, I won. It's no argument to be had because I've already won because I'm up underneath your skin with my real life shit. And you really shouldn't even be feeling no kind of way about it. But some of these people are out here going off the deep end and they're really out here feeling some kind of way about it. You need to begin to pray immediately because, baby, it is most definitely, it's not a good look and it's not a good place. And you should not be that indebted, yeah, and feeling no kind of way. And I am dead ass about that. I mean, the type of stuff that is being left is just trifling because it's basically like some of the stuff, especially the stuff that's geared up towards like me and my daughter, it's like they prefer to see me and my daughter beefing. And I just think that's it. Like, I wish I could say more, but out of respect, I can't. But it feel good to be in a good place where you can start righting a lot of these wrongs and begin to heal and help somebody else heal and begin the process of pretty much getting to know each other all over again. So it's like if you're just a person that fill yourself up with negativity, these lives ain't for you. And I'm not gonna say I'm sorry or apologize or I'm apologetic for it. No, I'm not. I'm gonna tell you straight up, these lives are not for you. Like I would encourage anybody in life to worry about yourself and worry about being your best self. When you begin to do that, everything else get blocked out except for, your little family and your immediate circle and the people that you're close with. Of course you want to see the best for them. But when you really take care of self and self preservation, then that's when you really gonna see some real shit. And it's just like people, some of these people, and I'm not speaking, please don't take this towards yourself because it's really some good people, men and women, outstanding, that I have met on here that's real deal. good people. But then you also have a lot of fake and phony ass people that would rather see you beefing with your family or you're beefing with your kids or and that shit is not a good feeling for any parent. Like it's a lot of shit that have went on. Listen here, that stems back like as I'm seeing it, 25 years. See, you gotta realize where it come from and where it start from. And then still have to take in consideration your other children feelings because hey, you know, that's their dad and stuff for real. But then when you see the manipulation and the tactics that they were willing to play on their own damn children, it's just like y'all, when I tell you that the devil is real out here, you better motherfucking know it. And it's just like, I know I'm a good person. Listen here. But I'm not the type of person that I know I'm a good person, but I'm not the type of person that can't acknowledge that, hey, I had my bullshit with me some days. I got flaws and things about myself as well. But it's just like, if one is given that type of energy, then that's one thing. But if a person is not given that, what in the hell are you talking about? Okay, exactly, Tasha. And it's just like that stuff, like I said, I'm a strong person. I know what I can deal with, and I might see some shit and just let it be. But when I see people like you're really like geared up, like saying bullshit, like, and it's like you don't know what my daughter going through. You know what I'm saying? And it's like not just her, like, these days I try to be careful with certain shit because you got so many people that want to be judgmental, but they don't want to judge their own situations. They don't want to judge their own lives because they're not willing to sit down and begin the process to fuck it up in a good way to deal with your own shit. You'll put all of that to the side and you'll fake as if you got whatever right or got it, you know, yeah, you don't do no wrong, don't no wrong come to you, don't know what I, and that's just a fake ass person. Because listen here, even millionaires go through shit. We are all still human beings. We all have feelings, we all have emotions, we all have our good days, we all have our bad days. None of us are exempt to that. You'll have some people come up on here as if, listen here, they're damn near perfect. That's how they would that's how they would want for others on this line to perceive this shit. And you are so off from being perfect. And you really have to watch the dynamic of those type of individuals because they are some dangerous ass people. A person who can't take no accountability for their own shit, they can't see where none of their wrongs are at to even start the process of trying to make something right will be the biggest mouths in the room to try to pass so much judgment on somebody else or try to belittle somebody else or try to make themselves seem so larger than life. I've seen it throughout the years in the beef sector, other places around here. But when that can really get open and you look down in there and you see how their shit stink, oh baby, motherfucker can't handle that. Motherfucker can't handle that. So until you're ready to deal with your own shit, because I'm really trying to figure out where is it coming from, because I know damn well I'm not out here saying nothing to nobody. I don't even I don't even have anything fucked up or negative to even say about nobody on here. In contrary to belief may feel if they believe it or not, I don't watch these people because it's too much negative ass shit. And if you fill yourself up with all of that negative ass energy, the only thing that's going to spin in a cycle that's going to bounce back on you is a whole bunch of negative shit. And when you're already in some negative stuff, right, within your own circle, you trying to make that negative a positive. What in the hell am I trying to dump other negative shit in this pot for when I'm trying to clean up this pot right here and get this bitch squeaky clean so I can continue on moving forward? And it's just like you're looking for something, don't take it towards their self, please. This is for the ones that know what they out here doing. You looking for somebody that's not there. I'm not there. I haven't been. Listen here, in a long ass time. I don't have nothing to say about nobody on this line. Real shit. I don't. Because I'm not watching them. And that's why I said I don't know. Some of these troll names is old troll names and shit, Tarshay, Mayfield, that I seen back then. So that's why I said I'm not giving that to the people. I'm giving that to how I remember the feel of things used to be back then. Anybody can say they got growth in whatever, whatever. It's not until you actually show it. Because if you ask me, where I left off at, that shit been dead and been boring over there in that beef sector. And then another part of me start feeling like you putting too much shit, putting too much. You giving somebody else too much when in real life they're nowhere near that important. Real shit. When you ding okay, my bad, y'all. So hold that. Yeah, so I had to put this phone on the charger real quick because child, it had went off that. So it's like when people start really putting their self in the mind frame of being the most important person in the room, then all other bullshit will go south or north or east or west. It just puts you in the mind frame. Motherfuckers be wanting people to talk about them. And baby, I am talking about me in 25 years of a whole disappointment, a whole lot of trauma, a whole lot of dysfunctional ass shit. It's crazy how you can think that you know a person just to really see that that person that you thought that you used to know was actually a person that was masked up. And when the mask fell off, this is who this individual truly are. And that you gave them so much of being something not like others when they are freaking just as about 2 to 3 times more diabolical with the shit. So it's like, why would I waste my time on arguing with who about what? And that's what I'm talking about in this commentary game. To be a content creator, and I've always said it, is to really be one. You can't sit around here and worry about holding yourself up, chasing somebody else's story down to get your storyline out of it. To really be a content creator is to really be one. Because I can talk fully about me and nobody else is included in the mix. I'm not trying to include you into this triple mix because this triple mix is fully a full bust down about me and the stuff that I have endured and the stuff that is crazy that you can see yourself in one point of your life as being 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and thinking that you know every goddamn thing. And then turning around in your 40s and seeing the whole buffoonery and the fuckery of it all. You know, it's really some scary stuff to think that you're with somebody that got your best interest, that really care about you as much as you cared about them genuinely, right? What's up, Betty? Just to come to find out they don't give a fuck about you at all. It has always been a manipulation thing. It has always been a competition thing within that relationship. And this is why when you choose out this bitch, you better choose right and not choose wrong because you will end up into some shit like this. And I wouldn't wish this on nobody because this is really some hurtful shit. So once think that you know somebody, just to wake up and really fully see that you're sleeping with the devil. When you go back in that timeline in your own damn head, in your own damn mind space, and I always remember everything, and everything starts playing and rewinding it back, listen here, spinning it forward, you really, really see all of the damn red flags that you truly look past out here because you called yourself loving someone, caring about someone. And it's like, even with one of the comments that was left days ago, oh, now he's the worstest person in the world. Well, clearly, I gave him too much. I put him somewhere, yeah, that his ass wasn't supposed to have been. Because listen here, when you coming up in this type of turmoil and type of chaos of that type of family that he comes from, he can't be too far off from it. It's just like how the song said, love is blind and it will take over your mind. What you need to do, what it was it? You gotta elevate and find, cause love is blind. That shit is real. That shit is real. Because for 2 fucking decades, yeah, and 5 years, a half of a decade. I was blind and completely blind. I should have been out this bitch with a stick walking. Real shit. Because what I thought I knew about a person, I had no idea. This is what I know right now, the shit that I'm dealing with. Nobody could have ever told me in my wildest goddamn dreams that a person that I spent so much time always defending, always taking up for, always, yeah. I gave up a lot of stuff for, parted my family, my real immediate family. When I look back and you look at these type of individuals that want to block you off from your families, your mothers, your fathers, your sisters, your brothers, anybody that's relation to you, it's something wrong there. It's something sinister there. So no, this ain't now. He's the worst. Sis. No, it goes back to that prayer that I asked God without any judgment. And if you show it to me, I won't question you on it because it's some things that I was searching. And he unmasked the whole clip. And that guy was in that lineup. The games that were being played with me from a person that I took a vow to is inside of a prison trying to play me as if I'm not that bitch that I know that I truly am. I'm the bitch that made him. But trying to play me as if I'm just, listen here, suspendable out here. I'm like, I'm nothing out here. I mean, baby, the jealousy. When you can see the jealousy, what's up, Candy, in a person, when you can see the competition in a person that you are supposed to be a mate with, compatible with, y'all supposed to be on the same page at all times. When you can fully see and finally get a break from this individual, and even if it was 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, hey, listen here, it was damn near 25 years straight. You have never ever had a break from this person, okay? And you finally get that little break, and you are seeing what it is that you're seeing. This shit was unbelievable. Notice, I don't have a lot of, I don't have a lot of, of argument towards that person. I don't have to sit and cuss them out like a dog. The things that happen and that is taking place with my kids, yes, I'm very pissed off about that because you're being spiteful and you're letting the devil, hey, and been letting them take over you. That's another reason why it never was going to work. See, I gave up too much for this individual. Why they lied and gave up nothing. See, that's why the long distance of disrespect, never ever really pulling the mother to the side and checking things that were supposed to be checked. See, because while they steady trying to fill you, why you shouldn't be dealing with this one and that one, and acting as if they're not dealing with this one and that one, but never ever cut them off. The very first ones that they go to run to is the very first ones that did everything to seek and destroy their ass out here. Hey, listen here. That's what a person allowed them to do. I'm not allowing nobody to do nothing to me. I'd rather walk around. I'd rather thank God to be able to walk away, yeah, with my sanity, good goddamn common sense, and I'd rather scratch the whole goddamn thing. Fuck it. Than to stay in some shit that ain't meant for me to stay in. And when you have one entity serving something totally different from what the other entity is serving out here, it never was going to work. It's just that I had to go through the process that clearly was my path for me to go through. For me to fully get it, fully understand it, fully accept it, and to walk away from it. And I'm cool with that. I'm not mad about anything. That's why I said you got some really dope people on here. Some, not everybody, because I've met some good, outstanding women and men on here. But you got some really dark people on here that really, really feeds off that bullshit. See, one thing about my shit, it's no need to lie about it. Hey, listen here. Last I knew, some of the videos that I sent over to Rick and he posted it up over there, that shit is real. You imagine, yeah, somebody sitting around cutting off all of these lights, doing all of this crazy, weird ass shit. And you just like, wait a motherfucking minute here. Who the fuck is this nigga? It's like this shit is past diabolical. This shit to me is past sinister. So it's like with the negative bullshit, oh, please don't waste my time. Because I'm really out here, really putting belt to ass on some shit that I'm old to put belt to ass to. I'm not worried about no people that I don't know. And that's what I mean by stop trying to make yourself a factor in somebody else's life. That listen here, don't give no F's about you. Begin to make yourself a factor in your own shit, in your own life. Because when you got people that's dealing with the facts of their fucking life and really dealing with it, I'm getting to that business. I'm not worried about nobody on here. Real shit. And that's what I mean by some of you people, you need to check yourself because it's not a good look. I'm dealing with the facts of my fucking life here. Nobody's worried about you. Why would I be? You're not a factor in this shit. You don't even compete where your ass don't even compare at. And that's just the realest way I can tell anybody to get to where you trying to get to. You can't skip over this shit. You got to deal with it. And that's what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with this shit head on. So why would I be out here dealing with somebody else's shit when I'm really out here getting to the business of what it truly is out here? Baby, I don't think they understand that shit. Okay, exactly, Tasha. It's like I've had people tell me that that boy did talk about me like a dove. Listen here, when I get out that house today, and let me open up this door that I always check the perimeters out these windows and stuff before I open up this door. Yeah, right. I ain't gonna lie. I remember back in the day when I used to give toast the Pampers and the infant milk. And I'm not saying that to be smart. I'm just keeping it a buck. And I was working at Harvard Hospital. See, I remember that girl telling me that that boy would sit around behind my back and talk about me like a dog. And when confronted, you know, it's always some shit. He didn't say this. He didn't say that. He motherfuckers lying. Motherfuckers this. Motherfuckers that. All that shit true. I got myself to blame for a lot of this shit because me pouring so much into this person, I did lose a sense of myself in that shit. And he knew exactly what he been out here doing all that time. See, when you looking at the trials and the tribulations and you looking at the shit at hand that's really being laid down on this boy, it's really because of the shit that is now my eyes are wide open. When I ask God to take them blinders off of me so I can see this shit real clear out here. That's why they say be very careful, yeah, of what it is that you pray for out here. Because you fuck around and get it. The same goddamn way you be careful of what it is that you ask for out here. Because he got it. Technically, on paper, I'm still his wife, unfortunately. But it will come a day that I will be pronouncing that those papers will be cleared, and they won't be in black and white. Yeah, it'll just be clear because my name will be cleared. I'm good with it. I'm good with the whole. I'm good with the whole ordeal. I'm accepting the fact that I wasted my time on somebody that I poured too much into, and I don't want to be with nobody. I can't say what the future may hold, but in this current day, in this this current state, I'm worried about self love and loving on my kids because it's not him that's out here trying to make all of these wrongs right. Because just as much diabolical shit that his family did to not just me but to my children as well, he played this sinister ass game as well and did a whole lot of fucked up, trauma filled, demonic, always got to keep people at odds, always got to have some shit going on. You know, you got to watch these goddamn people that are so fucking self centered and they want for everything to be revolved around their ass. And this shit can't revolve around nobody else. That's one nigga that I'm glad that's gone. That's one nigga that I'm glad that's gone. And out of this whole ordeal, I'm glad that he got what he wanted. I'm still alive, bitch. I'm still alive, bitch. But I'm glad that he got what he wanted. When a person tell you that with you're dead and gone, him and his family gonna sit around and they gonna have a good old time and they gonna laugh. The same person, the same woman that set the trauma in him, the same woman that set the play for him for all his shit to be bust down. You know why? Because only God knew the truth with sinister shit him and his mother truly had going on behind my back. And I'm cool with it. See, be very careful of what it is that you ask for. Because I sent that ass back to the sender. And I'm glad that I did. He's not my kid. He's a person that I married, just like I can be unmarried to him. And then he's not my family at all anymore. The only common denominator that we will have left is that we got kids together. And because how everything was played out and is still playing out, listen here, we all have to go through some shit to get over what we got to get over out here. See, the very thing that he tried to set in my baby girl, tried to set Jay, it's a motherfucker to raise these kids, you know, and to have a man sit and try to belittle you in front of the same little kids that you raised. Yeah, you were present, but who did you really raise? That was me giving up all my shit because of the trauma and the molestation and the pedophilia that came my way from his family. And me not understanding, but I knew that I had to do the right thing to file it because I've never been the one to sweep nothing under the rug. But to really look back on all of that stuff, my name is on there solely by itself. When I needed this person to be there for me, I have to realize it and accept it and accept accountability for it, that they were never ever there. When I needed him to have my back and to back me up with the things that his brother and his nephew did to my daughters, he wasn't there for me. I had to accept that shit. We all got to live and learn out here. When you think that you know as a younger woman And then you look back on your younger self and you really realize I was dumb as shit. You know, love really is blind and it will take over your mind. And then the midst of that, true love, you shouldn't be losing yourself in the midst of that. When you really look back or all of this shit, it just feel good to feel free in myself, within myself, that I don't have to cover up for nobody anymore. I don't have to keep on trying to make this person look like they're bigger than life. When you really take accountability for it all, I own my shit, but you are the big, he is my biggest hate. And I'll never forget the day that my uncle was telling him it didn't matter what he did out here in his life, what he chose to do out here in his life. He would never be grown. He would never be out here doing a drug or doing a substance and feeding that shit to the woman, his baby mother, wife, the person that he with. And I'll never forget the day that my uncle, she gotta be upstairs. And and I'll never forget the day that my uncle told him, you go out here and you're buying drugs and you're giving them the tag. What type of shit is that? See, when I got up there to the house today, and it's right here. When I get out there to the house today, and I'm in a sedan, right? And I find myself telling this sedan, when I get out of this sedan, because I had already paid him the majority of the money up front, and I'm telling him, if you happen to see that door shut behind me, if you happen to see that door shut behind me, if I am not back out here within 5 to 6 minutes, call the motherfucking police. Okay? You want to sit right here? I'm charging my phone, but it should be good that I can take it off right now while you sitting on here at the door. Okay. And when you can see yourself, yeah. I didn't get that. Could you try again? Oh, I ain't talking to you, sir. When you can see yourself, yeah. I got on Briar wig, y'all, here. And this bitch is long hair, y'all. Okay. I ain't put no plaits in my head, though. Just a wig and shit, yeah. Okay. Just to let everybody know real quick. You can see this shit. See, when I tell people that I'm really getting to the motherfucking business out here, see, anybody can say whatever that they want to say. But before I leave out of here in the morning, I have to fill this out. I'm really out here and I'm really getting to the business. See, everybody can say what it is that they want to say, can talk shit about Rita, can say whatever, but Rita not sitting still and not taking care of her business. No, I'm really down at them circuit courts. I'm really down at this stuff. Now I have to come up with $175 because when I filed for this stuff, you can put in for it. You can ask to see if they'll waive the fee, right, for the divorce. But for some apparent reason, they not waiving the fee. So now I have to come up with $175, but God is going to make a way. I knew that something wasn't right as I'm down there taking care of this stuff in the circuit court for the family court, the emergency full custody hearing, and all of this stuff. This intern, this first one, right? If it was done correctly, the full custody was already supposed to have been granted to me. Because on this intern one, this is the first one, my daughter name is on here and Jeremiah name is on here, but they spelled it wrong. Okay? What? What? Huh? Oh yeah, I told you. That their name was on here. Okay? So this has to be modified because they fucked it up. So I have to fill this out down to the cause right here. Then sign and date this. This doesn't go back to circuit court because that was in district court, right? That's their error. So I have to fill this out, take this back to the district court. Yeah. Pass this back in. Okay. For this to be modified for what it was originally was. Because when the judge told me that my kid's name wasn't on there, my kid's name most definitely, okay, was on the initial intern. And see, I'm getting sick and tired of motherfuckers dropping the ball and not doing their motherfucking job. Because this is the first one that I filed. So because I'm running for my life, I'm scared for my kids. How did they miss this? How did they miss this? How did they miss all of this? Okay? So, this has to be revised and modified. Okay? Listen here. The protective order was for myself and my 2 children. So, automatically, I was supposed to have custody. Automatically. Listen here. This is the original. This is the original. What does that say? Domestic violence, child abuse. I didn't check this one because I have a vulnerable adult abuse. They are still minors. Okay? A parent. Okay? Myself. Minor child. What in the hell did they miss? Okay? So this stuff has to be modified and it has to be corrected. And it will be. Okay? Who named custody of Jeremiah Taylor and Brashay Taylor? I wouldn't even be going through this shit that I'm going through, that I have to sit out here and keep on, listen here, running backwards and forwards, trying to, yeah, I bought them for y'all. I wouldn't be having to run backwards and forwards and do the stuff that I have to do if they wouldn't have dropped the ball in the first place. And that's what I mean by when the person came through and tried to accuse me of losing custody or not having custody of my children. Are you dumb? See, these people are so fast to be out here saying some shit, but you really not saying nothing because this is what I know for sure. I got my shit stacked up on any whore, just to let you know real quick. And just because I'm not running up on here every minute on the minute, getting on people's nerve because this is a process and this is a lot for anybody to deal with. But it most definitely is a process. Don't you think for 1 minute I'm a slow ass bitch? Cause when I'm really out here on my shit and I'm really getting to the business, I'm gonna get a bitch that tried to get me and take my life around this bitch. I'm G checking all shit. So before you come over here and begin to try to belittle me and you have no idea what it is that you're talking about, that's what I mean by fact checking this real shit. Because you don't even know what it is that you're talking about. And see, that's what makes me believe it is content creators that are out here on the same bullshit, trying to be a factor up into somebody else's shit when you're not even competing nowhere in this race that I'm in. Because if I got to slow walk this motherfucker, run it back, quarterback it, catch the ball, bitch, double pass it, I'm gonna score on this motherfucking whore. Out this motherfucker. You don't have to worry about my business. You need to worry about the business at hand that you probably ain't even worrying about because you're too fucking busy trying to worry about somebody else's business and not even knowing what the fuck you're talking about. And this is why, everybody, I don't waste my time going backwards and forwards with these people that I don't even know. Because as you see, they don't even know what the fuck it is that they're even talking about. And that's why I said argue with who about who business. It ain't a nigga out here that's going to be able to do my business more better than me because it's my business and vice versa. You'll get people that will try to switch a word. You will get people that will try to lie. You will get people to try to do storylines. You will get people that will try to make shit be believable from the standpoint of what they want for shit to be. But that does not mean you're sitting out here and you're telling the truth, you know? So it's crazy. You know, Black Power, the demons, keep God in your corner. I appreciate that so much. You know, it's some real sinister stuff when a person tell you, and that was very true. The same way how you bow down on your knees and pray to God, it's going to be the same motherfucking way they find you dead in this bitch, bowed, bowed over. Check this out. When I get out there to that house, and I'm in this sedan because y'all know a lot of stuff been going on with these Uber people. So it's really scary out here these days, y'all. You got people just out here zapping out, people losing their shit, losing their mind. You know, it's dangerous out here. And clearly, it been dangerous. God for me, God just really had my back when I didn't even see and couldn't see or even didn't want to see the sinister shit that was right there laying in that fucking bed with me. The dude did a lot of fucked up shit to me, man. And I'm not gonna cry like I'm some weak ass or weak ass bitch. But that boy was fucking me up, knocking me out cold out there. And nobody knows how far this shit go back on how long this dude was poisoning me, man. But one thing I know, I just kept on praying. And I just kept on praying. And I just kept asking God just to shield myself and my kids, man. Because I knew that I was not feeling like myself and that things were not right. And I truly, in my heart, believed that when he was knocking me out cold out there, like he had this infatuation with keep on telling me, why is your, but he wasn't saying it like this. He's saying it like, why is your asshole so big? Why is your asshole wide open, Sarita? Somebody is all in your asshole, and whatever they're doing, they're putting it in your ass. And this boy keeps stealing my phone. This boy keeps stealing all my cards. This boy out there stealing social security cards of his own kids that he can just get. Like, the shit is crazy. He was the only one. It's a motherfucker for somebody to be trying to play a manipulation game with you when they are the ones that's sitting there talking about it in the pretense of somebody else putting something in your ass when they're the whole time they're the ones that's doing it. I don't know what this man was doing to me in my sleep. I could not feel it. All I know is that this shit, one morning I wake up and it's like a 3 centimeter to 4 centimeter like midget dick hanging out my asshole. Okay? And it's just like, yo, for somebody to do that shit to you, yo, that all you ever did in your life was try to make and to try to do the best for them, yo, to try to help them out. And they do that shit to you like that. Like, this shit is up. So don't come to me talking no shit about he the worstest person now. No, nigga. He been. I just didn't want to see it. Clearly. I tried to build a person up because I keep telling myself they're not like their family. They're the black sheep of their family. But no, the diabolical and the sinister part of it is, yo, it's a strong, strong possibility that he is fucking far more worse and far more diabolical. Okay? So please miss me with the bullshit. One thing in life that I was always taught from my grandmother and my mother, you watch the person that's always sitting out here accusing somebody of something. You know, I was every whore. I was every prostitute. I was every trick ass bitch. I was everything. I just coming on YouTube trying to ask people, can they help me to get him out of there, to get him back to his children? But not realizing he was supposed to have been in there. Because it's not until after going through it, I began to learn about those receipts that my daughter Brian had in her phone that Brashay shared with her. That when the boy kept pulling that gun out on me out there on Norbo, he had already had a plan that he was going to kill my ass. It's just that God took him and removed him out of that house for a reason. But I could not see it. Yeah, it goes back to this love is blind and this shit will take over your mind. This shit goes from one thing to now. This nigga thinks that I'm going to sit and endure, okay, him beating my ass. And that's where the ball drops at. Because I'm a battling motherfucker. I come from the projects. I've then got my ass whipped until a motherfucker I had to learn how to fight and whip ass. On that day that I'm glad that I don't ever have to celebrate and didn't celebrate it that day on the anniversary of the 14th, that's really the day that I got married. 25 years, that nigga cocked back and banged me dead in my fucking eye. He was taking it up a notch and a notch and a notch. And then claiming suit to try to play this victim role that he's on probation. What in the fuck do that got to do with me? So you want for me to let you poison me, beat my ass, hold me against my will, lock me in rooms, you done nailed and screwed, nigga. Listen here, and then drilled nails in the motherfucking windows so I can't even open them bitches. And you want me to sweep all of that under the rug so your ass don't go to jail? Hey, listen here. Fuck the entire fuck out of you. That's some sick, twisted ass shit for a person that you've been out here rocking with just a little bit over 16. And all you ever tried to do was help them. All you tried to do was help them. And the first thing they do is tell you they're going to try to make you lose your place. I'm going to put my kids on my motherfucking mother case and get the food stamps and this and that. I'm going to go motherfucking get Jeremiah disability on, and I'm going to motherfucking do this and that. And then, bitch, you're going to pay me child support. Wait a minute. For a person that you never put on child support. For a person that you never even thought that it would come to a day like this, that you're going to have to put them on child support. See, everything that he told me, and now I'm going to take your motherfucking ass to court, and my daughter going to be right there, and my daughter's going to tell them that she preferred to live with me. Every motherfucking thing that this nasty, twisted, orange, fucking two-tone ass nigga told me that he's going to do to me, I don't have to talk about it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. And God gonna make sure I get the money. Baby, I ain't be worried about it. I bet you it all get done by the grace of God. Cause one thing that that's a bad luck ass nigga. My money drained out. Listen here. Anything that I had positive going on, it drains out. This is one negative energy bringing around me ass nigga, and I'm glad that he's gone. Good riddance to his ass. I just gotta get my boy. And I meant what I said. I don't give a damn. Him and his mother can fuck it up over that bitch on each other till they dead each other. It ain't my business. I don't give a damn. What's my business and my concern is getting my boy out of there. That's my business and my concern. Baby, I can say all day, yeah, I forgive for my own sanity and for my own peace and for my life to continue on to prosper and to move forward with just myself and my children. But I will never forget what he did to me. I'm never going to forget it. I'm never going to forget. I'm standing at the side door and that motherfucker runs up on me and just slams the whole fucking door on me and fucking just slammed my leg in the whole door. I'm never going to forget that shit. I'm never going to forget that my legs and stuff is still healing up for all of the shit that he done to me. And then for a motherfucker to sit there and try to play a manipulating game. Where did you get all of these bruises from? You're out here fucking someone. They're digging in your ass so hard that they're putting all of these bruises on you. It's the mind fuckery for me. But my mind too strong. Okay? For me to let my mind go and slip like he see everything that he tried to do to me. See, I believe it started off, yeah, as something that him and his mama concocted in that jail. That's what keeps coming to my mind. But isn't it crazy that everything and every play that he thought that he was really out here thinking that his ass was playing on me, his mind really did slip off. Ain't shit slip off on mine because my motherfucking mental is still good over this bitch. So you watch what you're out here trying to do to a person and trying to do all of this fucked up shit to a person because that very same thing that you're out there trying to make a person lose their shit and your shit really slipped and my shit's still intact and still kicking out this bitch. He fucked my legs up. Like, he fucked my legs up. Okay? He fucked my legs up, man. Like, I had this big ass, purple ass bruise, like up. Like that boy fucked my shit up. I'm never gonna forget what he did to me. I'm never gonna forget that shit. You just imagine being out there in the middle of this motherfucking living room. It was like a humiliation ritual. on Norbo. Hear my hand of God. He tried to humiliate me on Norbo. The same bitch who had his back. He tried to treat me as if I was the bitch who humiliated him. Instead of it being this brother and this motherfucking mother and this nephew who came up there and took all this shit. You trying to prove points to people that you didn't even have to prove no fucking points to, because here it is right here. They didn't see Sarita out there repo your shit. They didn't see Sarita call or let the repo man know where you live at. They're not the ones that set the play on the illegal motherfucking repo and then the real motherfucking repo. Your mammy set all that into play, into action. But for some apparent reason, he wanted to humiliate me and my kids there. He wanted to humiliate me and my kids up there. All my son's stuff from the army, he kicked all around. Stuff that I can't even give back. He took all my son's flags. He took all my son's stuff. And he took it. And he got all my son's stuff stuck down at his mother's house. And my son is going to end up having to press charges on his mother to get my stuff back. Like, he really did a lot of fucked up stuff. And it's like, people be thinking, you got time to sit around here and argue with them. I don't got time to sit around here and argue with you people. You have nothing to do with it. Nobody is not mad at nobody on here. I don't even know you people. You people just pop up from out of nowhere talking crazy, and you have no idea what a motherfucker truly went through out there, man. You have no idea. You have no idea to have somebody rip down every fucking blind in that motherfucker just to show people. Rita didn't embarrass him out on Norvo. It was his brother, his mother, and his nephew who came out there and embarrassed him out there on Norvo. And it was Rita, Lil Bill, and Brashay who had his motherfucking back out there when these niggas are out there 2, 3 o'clock a.m. in the motherfucking morning, out there popping up, yeah, thinking that this nigga sleep, but I'm up, and I'm catching their motherfucking asses, and I'm waking his motherfucking ass up and making him go out there, bitch, to stand on the business. I made him sue his brother. I made him do it because my money that he stole from me from off of YouTube, and he gave it to his brother. He didn't even ask me. He didn't even ask me. He just took my shit as if it was owed to him. Listen here. He gets these vehicles, and then he begins again to play this motherfucking game as if this shit is not our shit. But he begins to play this shit as this his shit. And he the only one that want to drive in big shit. So it's up. It's up. Now you don't have shit to drive in. And you're fucked in your whole career. I wasn't going to go for no child support. Just like I'm not going for any type of alimony or anything like, because he don't have shit. I was going to let it be. But I'm a true believer of giving a motherfucker what they said they were going to give me. So since he was going to give me child support payments, I'm going to make sure that Class A that I fucking paid for from Harbor Hospital and worked my ass off to help him become that, I'm going to make sure them bitches get popped if that child support don't be paid out this bitch. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna make sure it be. Because you remember what a motherfucker told me. That's what they was gonna do to me. And every motherfucking thing that he said he was gonna do to me, I didn't even try to do it. It's just being done. Because when you file for the emergency full custody, they like to lock it all in with the divorce and everything. And they add the custody, the divorce, and the child support and all of that shit all into one. This is everything I'm learning. I thought that they would waive the fee, but they didn't waive it for me. I got 10 days to come up with it. But God gonna make a way regardless. I'm not worried about it. Cause I'm gonna get it done. Where there's a will, there's a way. Not worried about it. I'm worried about making sure my kids are straight out here and having to really do this counseling and family counseling with my kids. Because a lot of this shit, and when people are going through depression and things like that, it goes back to this childhood part where he's introduced into our lives at in his family. And you got these sinister pedophilia motherfuckers out here doing all this shit to kids. Somebody's going to have to pay for that. When I thoroughly say that I'm not rushing, oh, no, I'm not rushing. I'm good with the process. Because each nigga who thought they got away with something, everything is being reopened. Now that one of my daughters are grown and it can be reopened, I'm on these motherfuckers' asses like nobody else out this motherfucker, man. So before you begin to put your mouth into something that you don't even know what it is that you talking the fuck about, really know the business in the motherfucking business that I'm really out here getting the fucking to. Because I'm really, serving each and every last one of these motherfuckers the business out this bitch. And I ain't feeling no kind of way about it. Because they didn't have no problem with fucking my life up and fucking and trying their best before my little kids' lives even started fucking them up. And it's real sickening when a bitch can't take accountability for their shit. His mother, right, did a whole lot of sinister, nasty ass shit. And that's why her ugly ass, witch nose ass out here looking just like the witch with the big ass mole on that bitch. Listen here, just like a witch, bitch. That's why she out here looking exactly the way how she out here looking. Tore the fuck up. So I ain't worried about no clothes. And it was told to me that it was her that set the play, that was out there, the shit that he took and bagged up all my shit, all my clothes. It was her that began to set the motherfucking play and began to go out there in the alley and begin to throw my clothes. Girl, grow the fuck up. I don't care nothing about that shit. You been jealous of me. Your whole family been jealous of me. That's the real facts of it. And it's not me tooting my own horn. The bitch has been jealous of me. You homie dressing, listen here, slow, delayed, half a head ass bitches. You bitches been. I been that bitch. And every bitch in y'all motherfucking family know it. I was already out here as a young bitch working at the hospital. And every nigga bitch wanted to follow suit to do what it was that Rita's doing. It's only one bitch that set that trend out here. And those bitches followed. I never gave a fuck about these hoes. Y'all strive to motherfucking do and tried to follow suit with what you seen another bitch do instead of lead to your own motherfucking beat. That's just the realness of it. It's just that he can't keep on beat. He's off course. And I'm tired and been tired of his ass keep falling off course. I mean, how you can't stack your dough till the endless and you have not one fucking bill to pay. That's the shit I'm talking about. I done house this nigga, then dress this nigga, then put you in all kinds of shit and got the audacity. Excuse me, nigga, you should be kissing my ass, nigga. Listen here, bitch, you should be treating me, bitch, like the precious gem, nigga, the rare gem that I truly have been out this motherfucker. But it's all good, though. I don't need them to. Because you will never, ever, and that's on everything, you'll never find another Rita. You'll never find another person that have did this shit, whether you had it or not, and got it done. I won't be playing the back burner for him or no other person. That's why I said in this season, and hopefully, Lord's willing, if I live to see it, and every other season to come, I've been with somebody for 2 decades and a half. I need at least a decade just to be by myself. To love on myself, just myself and my kids. To try to get this dysfunctional stuff all the way scratched and make these wrongs all the way right so my kids can flourish out here in their life like how they're supposed to. To see somebody that would say that their dad, a father, sit out here and hate on their own is some real pitiful shit. And I'm never going to forget the things that he said about my son. I'm never going to forget that. Because he could be out here fucking himself up. He could be out here on drugs. He could be out here doing so much fuck shit. He's a good young man. And he chooses to do right in his life. And being so humble and such a good young man and not selfish at all was willing to put this nigga whole bill on his fucking back. And for you to stand your ass out there and pick up stuff like that. For you to stand out there to see my son come home to see me and Bud and Jeremiah and to sit out there and to destroy the boy stuff and try to minimize the boy because all your shit is fucked up. And nobody did that to you, Jermaine Senior, but your mother. For you to sit out there and allow people that you don't even fucking know see you sit out there and try to fight my son when he come home. You was so wrong. And I'm just so sick. This is one nigga that has been a royal pain in my motherfucking ass since I've known him. Since I've known him. And it's no more covering for you. It's no more covering for your ass. You wanted it with me, bitch, and you got it with me. And I'm gonna press your motherfucking back, bitch, until that motherfucker pop and break in half out this motherfucker. Not because I'm being spiteful. Oh no. No. That's because that's what you had for me. So everything that you had for me is spent around 360 and it's giving you. It's kicking your ass. Life is truly kicking your ass. And guess what? I'm doing just great. I'll be going to go meet Miss Patty, the manager up here on my mother job. See, I'm doing just great. See, when they run my name ain't gonna pop up as no 3-time felon. Okay? Okay? My name ain't gonna pop up as no 3-time felon. I don't have to worry about no background holding me up. Oh, I don't have to worry about that. That's what you have to worry about. I don't have to worry about all of these warrants that are still in there. And for some apparent reason, they're not phasing themselves out. And they got this nigga down when that young man sat here and ran that shit, coming up as armed and dangerous, coming up as mental, coming up as they need to watch their self for this from this motherfucker. And see, that's why, yeah, when them jobs are out there running your background, that's why you ain't getting no job, man. And you won't be. You won't have no luck. Because look at the hand you dealt on a person that had nothing but genuine love for you. See, where you tried to destroy me at, and whatever that gang you and your mammy was out here trying to conquer on my ass, it's a motherfucker that very same shit is settling down there in her house. You got it filthy down there, may I add. From the front door, all the way up to the third motherfucking floor. And the excuse that keeps being said and made, I'm not used to cleaning up behind myself. I'm not used to cleaning up because you had me doing it. You had me doing it. You made it extra hard for me with your big, grown, nasty, filthy dirty, stinking ass. And then got the motherfucking nerve to try to motherfucking slide me, bitch, about some motherfucking dentures, bitch. And by the way, y'all, I am making my dentist appointment. Rashay and Briar is going with me because they getting some stuff that they getting done cleaning and whitening and all that stuff. And I'm going to get this shit at the bottom all taken out. And I'm trying to make sure my insurance is going to cover what it is that I'm trying to get. And if it don't cover it, I'll be working soon. So I'll just get the insurance on the job and then it will cover it till I can get what I really want. So you see how you try to sit out here, take my motherfucking dentures while I'm asleep, hide my shit, try to have me out here walking around with no top teeth in my motherfucking mouth because you want for me to be out here looking like a certain kind of motherfucking way. You see how God just spent it on around? The same way he spent it on around when you sitting out there with your nasty, common, filthy, motherfucking Garfield orange built motherfucking, listen here, superseding motherfucking bony line tail trail, motherfucking leaving a trail of shit every motherfucking way you go, ass nigga. You see, you're sitting out there pissing, all that stinking ass piss from all the motherfucking drugs you pumping up in your motherfucking ass, piss rocking, worse than dog piss, pissing all through the house out there on Norval, and then trying to fucking piss on me. See, God got me out of there because I kept saying, I'm not going to be sitting in jail for this motherfucking nigga because you ain't worth it. See, I know you ain't worth it because you tried to teach our 9-year-old to whip his penis out and to piss like he's seen you doing. And then you tried to get him to piss on me, and what ends up happening? Every motherfucking thing you tried to get my baby Jeremiah to do to me, spent that shit 360 on your whole ass, and he did it to you. Same motherfucking way how you cock back and bang me in my motherfucking eye is the same motherfucking way how he cocked the fuck back and banged you in your motherfucking eye. He hawk spitting his nasty ass bitch. You're talking about dentures and you got your motherfucking cheesy ass teeth. Won't even go and get them whitened, bitch, cause your mammy left them bitches on motherfucking buttery. Hear me, bitch? You had fever so motherfucking bad, bitch, as y'all motherfuckers say. That's the excuse that you use. That them bitches cooked your motherfucking teeth, bitch. And them motherfuckers came down, bitch, like two motherfucking, listen here, not even butter, because butter is more whiter than motherfucking margarine with the vegetable spread, vegetable oil up in that bitch. Them motherfuckers came down, oh nigga, like motherfucking margarine. The color of that shit. And got a nerve to act like you a top tier ass motherfucking nigga and you not even motherfucking up on your hygiene and all motherfucking needs, nigga, and wondering why I wasn't out there fucking you. Of course you had to rape me. You raped me in my sunroom. You raped me in my sunroom. You raped me in my sunroom. You kept forcing yourself on me. You can't force it yourself for me. And it's okay. Because everything that you did to me is spinning around 360. And it's being done to you. It's being done to you. That's how I know without a doubt something happened to this Negro while his ass was in that jail. You go in wearing one pair of boxers, but you come out wearing two. You go in wearing one pair of boxers, but you come out with your loose booty jiggling, ass fatter than a bitch. And you come out wearing two pair. Now let's get back to this hawk spitting game that your ass was out there playing. You out there hawk spitting everywhere, trying to spit on me. The same motherfucker, I ain't create you. God created you. But bitch, I made you. I made you. I made you a truck driver. Listen here. I'm the one that found all of them customers with the home improvement. I work motherfucking right there, hand and foot with your motherfucking ass. And you blew it. You just a total fuck up. And I will agree with your brother Porky on that. You just a total fuck up. And you can't get right. And on this one, the way how you set the course on this shit, you'll never get right. You have blown it. Listen here, you thought you blew the pistol, hey bitch. The shit that it cost you, it's the aftermath that it cost you. You blown, bitch, and blew, and you won't recover. You won't recover, and you can't recover. So now your ass out here doing penny ante ass motherfucking jobs. Working, bitch, for below minimum wage, getting motherfucking played, yeah. Because you just worried about getting high. Baby, you better be careful what you do to somebody else out here. Because everything you went to go do to try to destroy a person that only tried to be the best to you. Oh, nigga, you blew like no other. See, I'ma get over what I gotta get over. I'm just not dumb enough to jump into anything with anybody else because I truly had to deal with the shit of the 2.5 decades that I've been dealing with you. And that's 2.5 decades full of shit. I can't count back near year in them 25 years where I can ever motherfucking say my marriage, I had a good fucking day. Every motherfucking year, it was some fucking fuck nigga shit and bullshit that came from you and your family. I'm done. And I don't got to tell you that I'm done. I'm really showing you without a doubt, like I showed up and showed out at the courthouse and showed you, bitch, I'm done. All that trying to stir me down. I admire my wife bullshitting and pissing. Excuse me, then why the fuck are we here? Because a man that admires and honor their wife and their family, their children, and their well-being wouldn't dare be out this bitch caught up in no shit like this. Little bitch. Little boy. See, you the little ass boy that wanna act like a fucking man. Yeah, but you ain't no motherfucking full detailed motherfucking man. You a motherfucking 46-year-old dummy that's trapped inside of a fucking boy's motherfucking bird cage ass motherfucking body and whole nigga out curbing it, bitch. Putting your ass all the way back in the bird coop, bitch. All the way to the center back. Let's get him all the way back there and put him far over there to the right. Hey, listen here. No bird calls on this one. I don't want to hear shit. Silence his ass. The same way how you tried to silence me from my family, from my children, from good friends that I've had throughout the years, people that I long went to school with, everything, everything. My sister, when you talked about my grandmother Sadie, when you talked about my grandmother Sadie out there, well, bitch, I knew that the roosters were most definitely coming home to roost on your ass. Because my grandmother was good to you. My grandmother was good to you. My grandmother always took out for you. Nobody, my mother and them did not like you. My uncles and them, especially my Uncle Clay, the one that run the MTA, he never seen it for him. My Aunt Deborah never seen it for him. It was my grandmother that was the common denominator that tried to see the good in you. And your piss poor bitch made ass try to talk about Sadie. But here it was. Sadie wasn't the home wrecker. Yeah? Miss Murray, rest in peace to our ass, but she was the bitch who came and wrecked my grandmother home for fucking with her husband. Your grandmother, Elizabeth Taylor, the whore down there on Pratt Street, was the home wrecker who motherfucking wrecked Spencer home and had all the motherfucking kids by his motherfucking ass more than his motherfucking wife. Wife only got 2 kids by him. This bitch got 6. Twins and some more shit. And you had the audacity to summons my grandmother around that bitch and thought she wasn't going to show up for her baby. Oh, nigga, I knew that you were done right then and there. I knew that that ass was done right then and there. Because my grandmother was good to you. And the things that you said about my grandmother, it was really fucked up. Because she always took up for you. And the way how you try to talk shit about my grandmother, bro, but you ain't talking about your whole ass grandmother, who Spencer never left his main wife and ever, ever stayed not one night down that bitch house and pumped all the motherfucking babies up in her and still went the fuck home to his wife. The General Motors man that everybody desired and required back in the day still had sense enough to roam from home, but bitch, he went back home. Make it make sense. That's the difference between Sadie and the hoe ass, whore ass, trick ass, grandmammy, like what you got, and mammy. So it's a generational curse of them bitches being nothing but tricked out assholes. So I understood when he began to call me all kinds of trick ass bitches, prostitute ass bitches, everybody on YouTube that helped his punk made ass out to be able to get out there from the jail cell, nigga. The steels and the bricks that you hollered so much about, everybody became some type of trick that I was out here tricking and prostituting my ass with. You know why? Because you're a piss poor ass nigga. And you a piss poor, ass excuse, yeah. Listen here, nowhere near on your shit or the shit that I put you on. You should have been way further. You should have been way further than $0.00. You should have been way further than worrying about stealing my motherfucking, yeah, my motherfucking cards out this bitch. You should have been way further. Because I invested so much into you, but you didn't invest shit into me. And when people invest in things, it's a payout that's supposed to come with that investment. If it's no more than you properly taking care of your children, properly doing things for your wife, it's an investment. An investment is supposed to pay off. But this investment didn't pay me shit off. And that's the realness about it. So I have to take back what's rightfully mine. And you understand why I have to. Because I have to show your bitch made ass that I'll stand back out here 10 toes down by myself and rebuild it all over again. And I don't even want a man involved with it. Because the games that you played once after I built your bitch made ass up, you begin to take ownership as if it wasn't our shit, as if it was just solely your shit. And I don't never ever, yeah, wants to be in that predicament again. And nor less do I want to be in a predicament ever again. Whereas though I have given so much, and when I look up, a nigga have given nothing. You have given zip. You have given zip. You wasn't work. You wasn't helping with no homework. You wasn't not at a near J or OTC motherfucking nothing down there at none of them goddamn schools for that goddamn boy. You wasn't. You wasn't. Bitch, I could have been high as Fat Charles' ass off of perks back then and still showed up for my side. But you the nigga that's supposed to be above and beyond. But you ain't beyond to go and get that motherfucking margarine blasted off your motherfucking teeth, though. You rather settle for 220 motherfucking dollars worth of food stamps. May I add, fuck nigga, that it was a letter that they cut them off because they wanted for your whole ass to go to a work program. Good Lord, gotta go to a work program through social services. Make this shit make sense. Make it make sense. See, I ain't got a problem with letting the world know. The same way how you tried to humiliate me up on Norvo for no reason at all. How you purposely set through these houses and destroyed all of them. How you purposely set out that bitch on an all gray motherfucking living room set and just kept laying your nasty trifling ass on my shit until you just dirtied it all out. I gotta keep cleaning it, keep cleaning it, keep cleaning it Cause you're trifling ass. Yeah. Don't want to go in the room. It's a king size bed in there. You want to set the plate and start fucking everything up again. But you fucked it all up on this one. Cause you will never in your motherfucking life live with me nowhere again. Bitch, over my dead body. Bitch, over my dead body. Cause I'm bodying and embodying this shit. And you're right, bitch, where you're supposed to be. Left with nothing. Zip. And I don't feel no kind of way about it. Because you know why? Why would I feel guilty? Because I ain't even have to take shit from you. And I won't be taking shit from you. I'm leaving this bitch with just my dignity, my sanity, my good ass, strong ass mental health, and my peace of mind to walk the fuck away. To walk the fuck away. And that's what I'm talking about. And that shit is priceless out this bitch. So everything, yeah, your heart spitting, yeah, and you make sure do this to a J, and he heart spit on you. She don't fuck with you like that. That's my motherfucking daughter. Who wants a whore as a mother? You do, because she was the only whore that motherfucking put a nigga name she was married to and knew none of them other kids. Knew none of them. Knew none of them looked at shit alike and go had the audacity to put them in another nigga name. Right. You make this shit make sense. Cause see, you thought you go kneel down in the motherfucking court in the hallway up there on North Avenue. You thought you gonna kneel down and say you admire your wife and that was gonna do something. That shit ain't do nothing but have me redirect down the hall and go straight into the bailiff's office and let them know that his ass was out there acting like a mad, deranged, crazy ass nigga. And I don't know what the feel of this shit is, but you say, sir, that you got everything on camera. Oh, good, wonderful. So it's safe for me to walk down here to the sheriff's office so you can see everything from all angles. Somebody can be dispatched immediately. I ain't got to worry about nothing going on. Good, excellent. I went right up in that bitch and told on your ass. Good Lord, nigga. And they have a problem with it. Tired of you sitting out here embarrassing me. You have no etiquette, no hoof, no nothing about yourself. And then had the audacity to think that you were doing something slick. You made yourself look like a complete ass. I didn't even acknowledge the bitch. Listen here. I walked and strolled right on past like I didn't even know the bitch. And when everybody was else out there in the hallway looking at this nigga as if who the fuck is this madman out here in this motherfucking hallway down here, bent down on knees, you look like you were getting in position that you was in position to get ready to suck a dick. Bitch. Just to let you know around these corners and these motherfucking speed humps and bumps real quick. Tired of you embarrassing me and my children. I'm the nigga that's from the projects. You would expect this shit from out of me. Good Lord, nigga. Hear me. But this nigga don't know how to act. Nowhere. And I've long been tired of it. Wanna be the center of attention so motherfucking bad. But you ain't centering shit. in the right type of form and fashion. You don't have no formation with this shit. You have no formation with it. See, my love that I had was genuine for you. Non-endless out this motherfucker for you. But your love you had for me was all fake and fraud. And that's why all this shit is happening to you. And that's why it is a full bust down in detail on your whole motherfucking ass out here, man. Yeah, yeah, it is. And I don't have to wish nothing bad on you. The bad that's coming upon you and the things that's coming to you is what you set out here in the universe, spinning back around 360, biting you in your ass. That does not have nothing to do with me. When I get out there to the house today, Dolores is out there. And she asked me because she talked to me for a minute. I let her talk. You know, I let her talk. But as BS would say, I wasn't impressed. I don't care. It's good riddance to that neighborhood, and life just goes on and move on. I'm surrounding myself around where my family is at. My mother, my daughter. Yeah. I don't plan on moving back in no far ass counties like this motherfucker always wanted to keep me at far distance and then nice places and fucking up. Back to the house. They say you got it fucked up from the rooter to the tutor. And the only excuse that you keep giving, I don't, I, I'm not used to cleaning up behind myself. I'm not used to cleaning up. I'm not used to cleaning up behind myself. What's up, Jay? How you feeling? I went and took care of all myself. I gotta go back down there today, and I gotta go drop off this paper right here, Jay. Here, I gotta get the folder upstairs and put all my stuff back in here because I got it stacked up on this ass jack. And I'm more than sure, boy, it's more motherfucking papers to come. But they had did it wrong on the intern. So I have to go and take this from, I got this from the circuit court. Yeah, the lady that's helping me down there, she checked it off as mortified. So it's got to get dropped off this morning, right? Well, whenever I get out of here, because I got to watch my grandson this morning. Wow, but in Rochelle, they leave, right? Because now that I'm away from the bullshit nigga, my kids can celebrate. And I wish I had Jay. I gotta get my baby from out of there. That's why I'm trying to hurry up and make sure all of this stuff is in the rest by today. So when I go, listen here next week, hey, listen here. Hopefully it be a whole different motherfucking ball game out this bitch next week. I really wanted my son. Now that the scumbag is gone, my kids can enjoy the holidays again like I enjoyed the holidays as a kid. and don't have to make no excuses. Truck driver, why I can't deliver shit, because my pockets are so scratched out this bitch. Truck driver, big $30 an hour making ass nigga, but you don't want to get no outfits. You don't want to get and let me make the baskets for my children anymore. When did I become a person that didn't celebrate holidays? Because your pockets, bitch, are scratched to the nearest surface again, paying 0.00 bills out there. And let me add another zero just to add, bitch. Always got a fucking excuse on why you got to half-ass some shit and got the fucking audacity. But that goes back to your childhood. Because your mammy and I'm damn sure wasn't dressing your corny ass like shit either. Okay? Wanna fuck up every holiday. Wanna fuck up everything. Because your pockets is on extra dry instead of extra flowing. Make it make sense. When a nigga, listen here, have set it for you to win and you still fail. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I didn't lose shit. I actually ganked out this bitch. I'd rather be out here as a single parent, just doing what I gotta do, busting my ass for my kids. And I don't give a damn if they grown or all the way down to the smallest one. You never ever stop parenting out here. Meaning, fuck nigga, you never ever stop doing out here. And me and my kids as a collective have already came to the decision that you are the problem. You are the problem. And it's a must to get rid of all problems and all issues that keep causing problems. We all agree. And the way how Jay Bain whipped your ass out there on Norvo to save my life that night, he even agrees that you are the problem. You are the chaos demon. You're always negative. And you always trying to offset some shit just to fuck up everybody day. And I long been over it. And I'm glad I don't have to cover for you anymore. I'm glad that you are the thorn that was deeply penetrated in my ass. I'm glad that you out of that motherfucker. And I ain't mad. God knows I'm not mad. I'm glad that you're out of it. And I hope that you get the bad bitch that you out here looking and seeking for. But a bad bitch gonna cost you. Good Lord, nigga. Good Lord, nigga. A bad bitch gonna cost you. And where I know where we're on the Richter scale, come on then. Where these niggas on the whale scale, come on then, man, bring them in. What is it saying? It's tripling out to 0.00. Rita, add another zero. Good Lord, nigga. We got 4 zeros across the movie. Bring them on in on the whale scale and see what we getting. We getting, nigga. We getting 4 zeros across the board. See, nothing from nothing leaves nothing. That's why I ain't got to take nothing but my peace of mind my peace, my sanity, and my good, charisma and my good shit right on about my business. And I'm good with that. And me praying to God, let me go ahead and take that right on with me as well. Because there's no need to try to convert a devil to see what I'm seeing. How, if you truly believe and truly mean what you're praying about, God gonna deliver it every time. Ain't no need, ain't no need, ain't no need. Just go ahead and pack it up with your reader and go ahead and exit left. To the left, to the left. And I'm good with that. Okay? You thoroughly, yeah, you did. That whole month of February, you thoroughly fucked me up out there. And I thoroughly fucked you up as well. But you fucked me up more. Because you poisoned me. My legs healing up now real good. I bet your ass won't get a chance to put not a nail, not a fucking bruise on. And boy, I wish I had an extra phone out there during that time that I could have hid because he was already stealing my phone. I wish that I could have really seen when you were knocking my ass out cold. I wish I really could have seen what sinister shit you were truly in that bitch doing to me. And I couldn't even feel the shit. But the things that I needed to see and the discernment that God blessed me with, yeah, I'll just chop it up as that I seen what I was supposed to see. And enough is enough now. I don't have to wish you nothing. Everything that you're going to get, you brought it on yourself. And I don't care how long I've been with you. Yeah, you just remember one motherfucking thing. Okay? I love me, yeah, and my kids more than I ever, yeah, gonna love you. And that's where you got this whole shit fucked up at. Granted, at one point in time, I truly, truly, yeah, had a whole lot of love for you out here. But you killed that shit. You killed it. And I'm actually glad, yeah, that you did. I truly am. Because it's my time to do what I have to do just for myself without you. And I know that I'll be just fine and better off by myself than with you because you took me down a lot. And I ain't even full blasting on you. This just little shit just off the surface. But I thank you, Lord, for showing me everything. that I actually shoot. Because he was the first nigga, besides Dolores and as well, to be unmasked out that bitch like no other. So I thank you, most definitely, for taking your fucking mask off. Because when that mask came off, he wasn't cute at all. This bitch was a fucking demon. This bitch was a pure ass demon. And that's why it's been 25 years of I can't get the fuck right and stay the fuck right. So when I truly look at it for what it truly is, I'm serving one thing. How I was raised by my grandmother and my family. And this boy, not a man, was not raised up on no type of literature or no type of praying or no type of anything to know anything about God. And where he will truly take you from your lows and place you to your highs. So you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about it. See, I'm not sitting out here in my life stressing because I'm going to get it out and release it and let it blow on in the wind, fabulous ass nigga. Right. Because that's how I keep moving forward. Because I'm not holding shit pent up in me. Because I ain't mad about it. I'm actually am very happy and feeling very great about everything, yeah, that I had to see and go through, good, bad, indifferent, to let it be. I'd rather be with my kids, all four of them, and my grandson, and my mom. And hey, we might not be perfect, but we might go through things. And I'd rather long be with them than to be stuck with that. Because you really did get it on it. You really did get it on it. Yeah. And I'm glad that you're doing it on it down there on Franklin Street. You watch. I truly believe in my heart before any other nigga get to do something else. Why she call the police on him? Watch she call the police on him. Why she call the police on him? Watch she called the police on him. And yes, I did. Here, she began to sit the stuff he took down there. Mhm. And began to line it up on the side of the fence and the crooked bitch, not even crooked as supposed to be picket fence. It never sealed it. That's why that bitch breaking all apart. Hey, listen here. Uh-huh. All my wicker, yeah, all my wicker. Uh-huh. Front porch furniture, of course. Pillars and all. Covered in dog shit and ripped out to the fullest down that bitch. Hey, listen here. Won't Karma come back and do it and serve that bitch? Even the dogs is out there, roof, 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 is serving that shit. Roof, 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 roof. I'ma go hit and shit on this. Now this is one goddamn time. I ain't mad at Juno and Zeus and no goddamn time. Yeah. This is some shit. God damn it. Hear me? This is some shit. Roof, 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 roof. I'm a piss on it. Roof, 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 roof. Right over here. Roof, 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 roof. I'ma go hit this shit. Roof, 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 roof. I'ma cop and squat my ass. Roof, 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 roof. Right on this pillow right here. Good Lord, honey. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at that. Oh, shall I can't hear. The hostess down that bitch just giving it out. Oh shit. Here. Dogs just down that bitch giving it out. And I ain't mad at them about it. Yeah. Dog said, motherfuck, fuck this shit. Motherfucking Wicker feeling better than this hard ass cement down that bitch. Yeah. Listen here. I ain't mad about it. Yeah. Hey, baby. And then they say, she began to line the stuff out there. And then, yeah, next thing everybody knows, it's shit all up and down the motherfucking alley. Yeah. And then, as I begin to get my ass over there, trying to get my children, yeah, they done fucked up. But I'll give them a chance to make it right. Because at least they did grant with, hey, listen here. Hey, listen here. Grant this nigga the fuck away from me, please. Thank you. So they can get the rest of it right and make that wrong a right and get my kid up out of there by any means necessary. Yeah. I ain't, I ain't mad at the state right now because as I look at it, they did way more in the city to help me out than what the county did. So I appreciate that. I ain't mad about nothing. I'm just saying. Yeah. And listen here. They say he got to beefing with her down there. about these clothes and all of this shit, right? Don't beef with your mama. Don't beef with your mama, your mammy. That's your mama, remember. Respect your mammy. Don't beef with your mammy about some clothes, yeah, that I deemed as outdated. I'm good on it. It's just materialistic shit. See, I would rather go, uh-huh, if I had to, and wear one outfit and make sure that bitch was clean every day before I give one fuck about some clothes outside here. That listen here. She showed me she hurt. I win again. Cause I wish I would waste my time on the bitch. Listen here. Because who's gonna clean up the clothes other than her? Oh shit. You did all that shit, you dumb retarded bitch. Just I had to turn around, listen here, and clean it up. I don't give a damn. Don't matter to me. But not just that. All my stuff, things that was sentimental to me that belonged to Little Bill and that trailer that you took from me that you could never ever replace. Yeah, you can never replace. That's what meant something to me. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. That's what meant something to me. Yeah, you didn't even give a fuck enough about our son, your firstborn son, for his accomplishments that you helped him out with none of. Yeah, it just left it. And I'm never going to forget that you took that away from me. Never going to forget that. Never going to forget that. Because I can't replace that stuff back. That's what I'm talking about. The sentimental part. That's my stuff. My son gave to me, not you. And that's why you discarded it the way how the fuck you did. Yeah. And that's why, mm, without a doubt, that's another reason why, mhm, your no good ass is out here going through the turmoil and the shit that you're going through. That, hey, myself or none of them kids wished on you. That's just your get back. And the more than sure, yeah, it's more to come. Don't got nothing to do with me and my kids. This all of the stuff that you set up for yourself. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. My son, JROTC uniform and stuff was on it from his first time that he entered it. Yeah, you bitch. Down the Harlem Park. He worked hard to get where he at. And for you to do him like that, for you to do him like that, You showed so much hate and malice and malicious intent towards your own damn son. And for you to do him like that, he was the first goddamn person to jump up to help your raggedy ass. And you treated him like shit. And you discarded his stuff as he wasn't shit. And you gonna pay for that. You gonna pay, bitch. You gonna pay for that. You gonna pay for that. That shit, you gonna pay for. That shit, you gonna pay for. Because I can't get that stuff back. It's the way how you carelessly just discarded my children's stuff. You don't give a fuck about nobody. And that's why your pitiful ass is down that bitch with nobody. And God got Jay. I'm going to get him out of there. But this is why you're down out here. This is why you're completely done. See, I didn't have to take the trash out this season. This trash took its motherfucking self out in this season. And I'm completely good with it. This trash took itself out in this season. And I'm good with it. Okay? I'm good with it. The things that you didn't even have to do to the people, regardless of whenever. He still came through in the clinch for you. On the strength that you are his dad. And look at how you did. You ain't gonna never pay him back his money. I'm the one that's worried about paying him back his money. Because he didn't have to give you nothing. And you a selfish ass person. And you phony as fuck. You so phony. To sit out here and use your own son. And everybody that used and abused and fucked you naturally straight up in the ass and bust that bitch wide open up in the dirty air. You had no smoke for. The people like myself, yeah, I was the nigga that you brought all the smoke to for no reason. And I don't even know how I feel about it. But I know that God gonna continue to work your ass like no other. I ain't out here gotta do none of that. I'm just doing everything that I'm supposed to do as a mother and as a parent by the book the right way to clap it on your ass because they're my children. Yeah. You know what I mean? None of us no good. And that's the realness of it. And that's the accountability part that I have to take. Given so much, I lost a bit of myself in that shit. So I didn't even recognize myself fucking with you. But it's okay. I recognize myself today. To see a person that I thought that I knew, I never knew you at all. I never knew you at all. And it's okay. You played a 25-year game with a person and you never gave no fucks about. And I don't have no other choice but to accept it. I'm not even hurt about it. I'm more so hurt that it wasn't ended earlier, but I'm not hurt about it because I meant exactly what I said. You have been a deep thorn in my ass, and God knows. I thank Him so much for unmasking your ass because you truly got on my nerves. And I don't gotta clean up behind you. You do and did more damage than any kid out this bitch known to man. And that's what my life. You one nasty trifling ass nigga. You are. And you really did try to set me all the way up. I got those guys to come out there. I had to pay those dudes to get the fireplace and all of that stuff up out there that you kept having. And we know who it was. Called that goddamn fire department on me. But that's because this nigga did and does too much. And when you got the electrical lines right there, you got that fire always ruined like this nigga is in hell out there. He obsessed with these fires. And another thing, you wasn't building. As I really sat back, everybody, and I really think about it, he wasn't building no fish tank at all. You dug that hole out for me. You dug, you dug that hole out for me on the side of that mouth. You dug that hole out for me. And you were going to shoot me and put me in it. See, you remember what you said. You said you were going to put me in a shallow grave by the neck, the ball naked, and that it was you were going to put a little bit of dirt on me. You remember what you said to me. It's no, may God have mercy on his soul because he a soulless ass nigga. you really was gonna shoot me out there. And that's the real reason why all that shit happened to you out there and why you got removed from that house. It's just I found out too late. You really had already had plans and you were already making, trying to get Brochet where you want to go at, but you want to go to Virginia, you want to go to Phoenix, Arizona. Your fixation is set on Arizona, but you ain't got 0.00, and may I add another fucking $0. How in the fuck will one move to a whole nother state and don't got no goddamn coins saved up to even get a place? I wasn't transferring shit with him out of state. And I can go all the way to Hawaii. That's the furthest place that I can go. And I wasn't doing none of the sort with his ass. Now I'm ready to go. Of course, in my own place with just me and my kids. And he's not needed there. Thanks a lot. Because, see, you thought you were going to do all that motherfucking spitting and pissing all through Louisville, breaking frames and all that shit through Louisville, and thinking that it was going to set the course for me to hurry up and get out of there. And I had a trick for your motherfucking ass. I told you Louisville was the last motherfucking place. Didn't I tell you that? It's going in there. And didn't it? I believe that it did. That motherfucking nigga was getting dead birds, putting them down there in that goddamn basement as if the fuck they flew in that bitch. No, they didn't. You went outside and you found those birds and you put them in that basement. Yes, you did. And it's a spot that he goes down in that basement, everybody, and that bitch disappears. And it's not underneath of them fucking stairs. That nigga got a spot down there somewhere. You hear me? And he disappears in that motherfucker. So it ain't no telling where that Slim Jim built ass motherfucking linky by the motherfucking feet and head area nigga is that in that motherfucker. And you wasn't worried about nobody breaking in there, being in there. You know why? Because the true tea and the true feel of it Once after all that, once after all that, you knew who was coming in there. Cause your ass sent the motherfuckers in there. And just like everybody, they planted clothes down there that didn't belong to nobody. You knew exactly who the fuck was coming in that bitch after divorce and now did what they did. You were sending somebody up in that motherfucker. And Butt can't be blamed for nothing because you is supposed to be her dad. And that's your honey bunny. She your favorite one that you like so much, love so much. You're full of bullshit. No, she the one that just sat there and once after her big brother was gone, and you really doubled down and played the fuck on her. That's what you did. And that's why everything that's coming your way, you set the course in the place for it and not feel no kind of way about it. You were out here calling people, texting Rita B as you with me, texting motherfucking Miss Boyd. I mean, the shit that this nigga truly been out here doing. So if you can talk shit about me and try to make me look like, yeah, something that I've never ever been to you, then how in the hell do you explain everybody else was lying when they said you were talking about me like a dove and trying to paint me as some shit that I wasn't? No, they wasn't. They wasn't lying on you at all. See, you thought you too motherfucking slick with your oily back slick ass, but you most definitely here didn't see this slick coming from little old cat. Oh, let's see, bitch, y'all little cat. You didn't see this one coming. I let you finish it, and I can just walk away free and clear and don't even give a fuck that you finished it. I'm glad, yeah, that you did it all to yourself. I don't have to feel bad about it because I really didn't do shit to him. And I really wasn't out here cheating on him or none of that, but he knew all that. All that mhm, was a part of this fuck nigga ass play. But see that character that you went to go play, you actually fell too deep in that bitch. And your mind then slipped all the way away. And I heard it. Mm-hmm. All he do is stay in that timeline of that old phone of mine. Now look how I go at work. I done went from a motherfucking Boost Mobile plan to an Xfinity plan. Yeah, with a whole iPhone 17. Listen here, and niggas know I don't even do iPhones, but god damn it, nigga, it's an iPhone 17 that was given to me by the woman that you said didn't give no fucks about me, her and my daughter Brian. Make this shit make sense. Who really came through in the clinch in the time of the need for old Rita Reed round this bitch? The women and men from out of Rita Nation, most definitely, and my mother and my daughter, the same people that you were on Norvo screaming and conjuring up to the top of your fucking lungs. And my mother answered that bitch for you. Old cat answered that bitch for you. Cause if she didn't send no motherfucking polices out that bitch every which a motherfucking way for your stupid motherfucking listen here stinking back motherfucking ass, my name ain't what it is around this motherfucking man. So you watch the shit that you speak upon. Because the main ones that you said didn't give a fuck about me and didn't fuck with me, yeah, my daughter Briar and Katria is right here with me, putting belt to your ass. You see how it went? You see how it go? And that's why your ass is thoroughly bust out this motherfucker, man. And you know Briar ain't gonna take her foot up off your fucking neck. You know she ain't gonna take it up off your neck. Because she know without a doubt on this one, we're done for life. And I'm glad that we are. I have to repair and mend back to all the relationships that you made sure you single-handedly went through this motherfucker to destroy. Isn't life a bitch? I got to go. But isn't life a bitch? Isn't it? Isn't it? And that woman that you call a mother won't even take your dumb ass down there to drop that goddamn paperwork off so you can actually get your goddamn garnishment money started and won't be and sleeping with her keys, bitch, and her titties or pussy and wherever else she hiding the motherfuckers at. Because she already know that he's sitting around that bitch trying to make a run for it. Hear me? Hear me? By stealing a goddamn truck and trying to get low. I mean, if this ain't fucking as the tailors turn out this bitch, like the world turns, if this ain't how the tailors turn round this bitch, my name ain't what it is. Out this motherfucker. Yeah. So you black in my eye. Oh nigga, you knocked the teeth clear the fuck up out my mouth. But listen here, hey, hey, hey. When you see me again, bitch, I'll be smiling full force out this bitch. I ain't worried about it. That shit gonna be replaced through this insurance. But what can't be replaced, yeah, is all the sinister shit that your ass been out here doing for God knows how many years you've been out here doing it. And shout out to the Beef Sector page that said, Rita, I really don't think that this shit, this poison and shit, has just started. And I don't think it did either. See, instead of you doing the right thing, like you were supposed to be doing, you looked at me as your competition for some dumb ass reason. You looked at me as your competition instead of one of your biggest motherfucking cheerleaders out this bitch that always just wanted to see you win and prosper in your life. Black sheep. Bad. Hey, listen here. Hey, listen here, motherfucker. Hey, listen to this motherfucker. Okay. You have really and nigga, I'm not even mad at you about it. I thank you for doing it. And I thank you, yeah, for finally taking your mask off and showing me who you truly was. I mean, for goodness sake, you could have been dead it. We could have been got this shit over and done with. I mean, goddamn. We could have been got it and over and done with. And that's okay. The shit that hurt me is what the shit you did with the kids. All bruises and things will heal like they're healing. Listen here, with the oral hygiene industry being the way how it is, all teeth can be replaced. It doesn't matter. Yeah. But to see, yeah, the discernment that God opened my eyes to that you really had out here for me. Yeah. Let's see if your devil you serve bless you the way I know how my God I serve bless me and my life and my kids. I got one more kid to get, and I will get. Yeah, you lost everything, buddy. You have taken more else than a bitch, and that's why your face has slipped and paying for that shit. And I'm not exaggerating or lying or motherfucking joking the fuck about it. Yeah, this motherfucking nigga face has literally been out here paying the fuck for it. Yeah. So hey, I'm cool with it as long as when you wake up out of yeah your state that you're in, yeah, don't try to come on back around the mountain when you come back and try to run none of that bullshit. Cause you are fully exposed, disclosed, and wide open out this bitch for all to see your ass out. And I ain't mad at you, Jermaine. I ain't mad at you. I'm actually goddamn well glad. Yeah, that you did. Yeah, it's just that if you never ever be able to snap out of it, yeah, or if you ever do, you gonna really see, yeah, how she finished you. And make no mistake about it, sir. This ain't about no man. This ain't about no, listen here, no, none of that. Okay? This about straight up what you did to me, what you took from me and my children. And every goddamn time I needed your sorry ass to be out here on the front line for me and those children, you dropped the motherfucking ball every goddamn time. You remember that? So nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Yeah. And even if you had some, I wouldn't even want this shit. Uh, on my life, I wouldn't even want this shit because you gotta remember, I thank God for saving my life. And shout out to Love and Devotion. I don't know if y'all may have seen her around here, but that last time she seen me, she said, Rita, won't you get in contact with your mom and your daughter, right? Maybe she might have just felt like something, you know, just wasn't right. And I said, no, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know what I mean? But thank God that I did. Because if I didn't, it's no way in the world. Yeah. I mean, that's just real talk. It's no way in the world. It's no way in the world I would have made it up out of there. And when y'all go back and you think about everything now, right? How much do fishes cost? I had Oscars, albino Oscars. Listen here, when I used to live out Glen Burnie, it was a tropical fish place out there. You know, the smaller you get them and you raise them on your own, they're really, really cheap, right? What's up, Miss Joyce? How you feeling? What's up, Curl? How you feeling, babe? You know, the cheaper they be. You can get the koi's real small, right? Because they pretty much be the ones that people put in the ponds and other ones, right? That's compatible to go in there with them. When you really think about it, right? When the last time y'all seen what he dug out, wasn't it finished off with bricks? And when I really started sitting back thinking about that, see, you got to listen to what a person said. He never ever had no plans, Curl, Miss Joyce, everybody. He never had not one damn plan of putting nothing in no damn fish tank there. He was going to shoot my ass and put me in there, and his ass was going to try to roll out with them kids. And look at how everything played out. That's the true shit. So when you got somebody that comes in the courthouse now, and my mother like, no, I'm for sure, Rita, that is Bill out there walking around in that hallway. And I come out there because now court is over. And I'm like, looking like that's not him. But the more closer he getting, I'm like, damn, he look fucked up. That is him. And he say what he say to Mr. Dre as if like he thought Mr. Dre was my man. That's my mother friend. But then go and make a whole spectacle down that hole, down on his knees. That's when y'all know the devil is real. Because he really thought somewhere in his mind that bullshit was going to work. And me and my mother went straight to the back. Hey, listen here. Y'all think I'm playing cat sitting right here. Me and my mother, listen here, backed up and detoured right there in that balance office, making a whole scene and a whole spectacle up there at the courthouse. Not loud, not nothing. But if everybody on both sides are sitting on benches, why in the hell do you got this Negro in the middle of the hallway in the floor down by courtroom 6? Looking to be seen. So no, listen here. When your mama praying for you, other people praying for you, and the prayers are really meaningful, and you're praying for yourself, you better not be an ass and a fool to go back. You leave it right where it's at. I ain't mad about it. All I just know is that it feel like it was some type of sinister plan that was made up. Like, remember I told y'all, because y'all had already knew he wasn't talking to me when he was in there. He was mad, all this shit for no reason, right? Like I had did something to him, or like I was the one that put him in there. I didn't put him in there. He put him in there. But that's the play. When he came home on that box, that's the shit that he was on. That's the first play that he was on. Curl was in a lot of those lives. When them police came there and he's telling the police she's having an affair on me. It was the way how he kept detailing these specific words. But in one of those lives, remember, all this stuff gets deleted when he deletes the page. But in one of those lives, he says to that police officer, like in the sense of the person that like the person that she's having this affair and betrayal and doing all of this stuff to me with, they're gonna end up killing her. They're gonna end up doing something to her, is the way how he detailed it. He was out there even setting the play with the police. That's why I was having such a hard way to go with them helping me out there. But when he come and try to run that shit in this city, his ass then got bodied up that bitch. Because all it took was some strokes from the keys for them to pull it up and to see, nigga, please, you're lying. You sitting here saying you got full custody, all of this. Well, with full custody, some type of paperwork should have your name on it, your kid's name on it, something from the courts in black and white. It should be in the computer system when they go to pull it out. And it's not. He started setting the play for all that stuff. And one thing where he slipped at is like the same thing when he was like, when he talked to my mother. I've been married, Katria, I've been married to her for 25 years. My mother said, I don't give She said, I don't give a fuck if you was married for 50 years. What the fuck do that mean? Hey, Katria, God damn it, I'm on probation. My mother said, and I don't give a fuck. What your probation got to do with me? You should have thought about you were on probation before you sat out there and you paused at my daughter. Understand what I'm saying? It's something real crazy when somebody know that they out here doing all this crazy ass shit to try to take somebody out, and then you cry wolf talking about you want somebody's damn probation. As if basically like a nigga supposed to, I don't know, like overlook like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to feel sorry for him, whatever, whatever. And no, I won't be. Cause here's the real part. If it wasn't for my mother, Lord Bill, listen here, and them kids calling out there, backwards and forwards, to the police department, sending the ambulance, all of that. Listen here, they would have found me in there, baby. Y'all have a good morning, man. And I'll say it again. That's not even nowhere near. That's not even nowhere near half of it. But it is what it is. I just am glad that hey, sometimes you gotta listen here. Go through exactly what you gotta go through out here until you fully is one of those situations that you fully see this shit. So once you fully see it, you're never gonna forget it. So it don't matter how a person come back at you and try to make themselves look in a certain type of light, like I'm your husband, you know, I this and that. Nah, nah. Cause once you go to take somebody out, you change the whole dynamics on everything. And you can't take that back. That's like me sitting out here playing with his food, playing with his drinks, putting putting poison in whatever else that he's mixing up, right? And I'm mixing it all up in the pot and I'm pumping it up in his ass. How am I, gonna say what after that? It's a long ass wig, y'all, okay? This a long ass wig. That bitch is long though. Okay. How you gon' like what you gonna say? It's nothing that you can say. I gotta go. Cause I do got today is Friday and I got a lot of shit that I do gotta but take care of the rest of this today. But riddle me this one. Riddle me this, riddle me that. Now how in the world it is now we're into Friday morning, right? How is it that old girl texts Rashay talking about, hey Rashay, I really hope that you're okay wherever you may be at. If his mother and his ass ain't in a clinch in this motherfucking pickle jar, my name ain't what it is. Cause a person with a sane mind, anybody riddle me this, riddle me that. Why ain't neither one of them niggas called the police yet? What in the entire world is she out here talking about? Why haven't nobody on that side, why haven't they not called the police yet? When are you going to go and report your daughter that was last in your custody? When are you going to go and file for a missing person report so you can get your whole goddamn bubble bust down there? When are you going to go? You know why? Because they done fucked up. And guess what? She set the play for it. She did that. She did that shit purposely. What kind of father and what kind of real ass grandmother? Why are you texting her phone instead of you going to the police? Why him and his mammy ain't going to the police? Why would you be texting a child's phone that you dropped off at school but never ever returned that Monday? And now you're texting Thursday talking this dumb ass shit. When are you niggas gonna go to the police and look for Rashay? Make it make sense. You see how she walked them right on out of this shit? Y'all understand what I'm saying now? You see how she directing his whole script over there? Y'all have a good morning. I'm going to go lay down for a couple of hours. They said they're going to be getting out of here by like 9. I'll get out with rush here and make him some breakfast and make me some breakfast and yeah, okay. And I'll get myself together. And then by the time they come back, yeah, I'll be taking that paper that I showed y'all and yeah, continuing my fight until I get my sign, most definitely. But that's all, you know. Just think about that. What real parent, real grandmother gonna sit out here? What are you talking about? Now you hope that she okay? Why wasn't you worried about her well-being when you cut your fucking phone off? Why not? See, that call log, it don't lie. The text messages in the very beginning of everything, it does not lie. That's why the young man sent me the link to upload all my stuff. So when I go into court and I present my my case and everything for the full custody, listen here, I shouldn't have any issues because all of these things took place and there's no police report, no case number, no nothing on file for you even attempting to even look for your daughter. You just gonna really leave it at you ain't seen her since she left out that Monday, that day. So you don't even give a fuck to even make a police report, a missing person report, nothing. Y'all have a good morning here. Everybody see y'all. Curl, it was good seeing you, sis, Miss Joyce. It was good seeing y'all. Angie, what's up with you, babe? Shout out to you here. Make that part make sense. Just think about that. Just think about it. So the very same game and character that he thought he was playing, it seemed like he just slipped all the way in it for real. And his cheese then slid completely up off his goddamn cracker. And what he thought he was going to be doing to me and driving me crazy and insane. Well, watch what it is that you set forth to do to someone else. Because, hey, while trying to do such a messed up mission and a dirty mission like that, you end up knocking yourself out the frame. And I'm glad that he did. I'll see y'all here. I'll come back once but it ain't gonna be later. It's not gonna be until later in the day because I gotta get out of here. I gotta make sure all of that stuff get pushed through because that has to be modified ASAP. Got a lot of running more around to do today, but I just want for everything to be done, finalized today. So then next week starts a fresh week. You know what I'm saying? And let's go from there. Y'all have a good one here.